Wait, what? Ah, son of a bitch. Ass. Alright. Hello, Ribes. Welcome back to the stream of Genshin. Maybe I should do something productive with my,
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Hope you're having a good day also, Ribes.
Oh.
Right.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Need to level up him. Forgot. Great. What was this one? Also this one, huh? Here we go. Should be leveling up talents also. I'm doing a horrible job on that. So much to do and too much work. I guess I can finish Lisa off then. Or I can great. Yeah, I think we should just focus on ascensions first. Unburial region. You got her weapon too. I lost the 50-50 on the weapon banner. I hate that banner. It was all luck. It was all thanks to Carson or Fantasy's luck that I got her. I think I was on like 65 pulls. I don't know, but it was thanks to her that I managed to win the 50-50. Fuck it. Let's just spend a little bit more time here then also. Until a little bit more people arrives. Oh my god, this is the shit right here. Oh. Dude, this is love at first sight with this game for me. Of course, it's not perfect. Has its flaws, but because it has flaws, that you gotta love it the way it is also. God. Let's get the statue of the 7 while we're at it. Oh, and there's the Hydroculus. Fontaine characters can make dolphin jumps. Like the Traveler just did earlier. Oh shit. There we go. Ew, look how gross that water looks. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be getting the statue. Yeah, the Traveler too, but not the characters from other regions. Got it. Let's get this son of a bitch. Nice. Holy fuck, there's a lot of stuff. I guess after I should go here. Alright. How many are there? 9. Let's find these stuff that are like gonna needs. And what's it called? Rainbow Rose collection area. Alright, Rainbow Rose. Ah, this thing. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Ooh. place. Ah, yes, nice. Nope. Oh, hello. What are you guys doing here?
Scatter!
There we go. Where's that thing I saw earlier? Right there. Oh, excuse me. Need one more. How many left around here? 3 more. Alright. I should be looking for YouTube tutorials for these kinds of things. Oh, there's one more. Yay! Now I need this. Great. Great. Check the enemies tab in the adventure handbook. I'll just ask away. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm not farming too long. I usually do that off screen, off recording. But I appreciate the help. But I'll let you know if I really need to. I'll just take this. God. This looks really, really nice. What is that over there? Do I hit this? Okay. Hello, John. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How do I get up there now? Do I hit this thing again? Wait, what? Maybe I need to use a bow character. If my aim can work. Fuck. Ah. Ah. Nice. Use my brain for that. Doing well, but our Lekano is very good. You should build her, okay? Alright. Alright. I got it. What the f... Salsa? Alright, let me do one more thing, and then we can continue with the Archon quest then. Oh, there's more things. Ah, sucks to be you. I'm getting out of here. Alright. I can only make one? Well, that's lame. Boop. Maybe I can... Oh no, they require more. Great. Great. Hold on. How do I... What's this? Dust of Azoth. That's the trim skin. Oh. I'll just get one for now, I guess. Okay. Let's do Stardust Exchange. Got it. Alright. Alright. Alright, now my Arlie can be over 40 then. You can change them for animal and geo sigils in the show. Oh yeah, I've done that already. Nice.
Anger makes you impulsive, and sorrow causes you to waver. Always maintain control over your emotions.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, she's based on crit damage, huh? Okay. Alright, what's her next? What's her next? 6 of these. Jesus, she's expensive. Need to do 4 of those. Ah, God. Alright, well. She's gonna be difficult to level up. I just know it. And this requires... Wait, what is this one? And this one is... Oh, it's these guys? Oh. While I have some time, let's just level up. It's not that much anyways. I can just do one of them. Hello? Holy shit.
What? Propagate!
Yep. Let's spark things up.
Springboard!
Ow!
Just like we rehearsed.
Take that. Shit. Shit. Ow.
Scatter!
This is it. Ah, this is it. Alright. You should go physical or geo damage with those enemies. It's easier that way. Okay.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, because they have geo shields. And need these. Alright. Alright, we'll be in and out. Alright. It's one of these cup things. Yeah, it's this one. Alright, let's go.
Pay your dues.
Oh my god, you guys just have to run away, don't you?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
No escape.
Ow.
Scatter.
Oh my god. Stop using your charge attack. I'm just tapping it.
Yeah, propagate.
Oh great, there's more of you idiots.
You're in for a little shock. Don't be such a brute.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I promise you guys I'm not this bad. Stop.
Propagate.
I promise you guys I'm better than this.
Stand back. Let's light it up.
Whatever you saw earlier, it was not me, okay? I'm not this bad. It's the controller, I promise. Fucking.
Off we go. Now you've got me worked up.
Scatter.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Shit.
Light it up.
Spring forth.
I'm going in.
There we go. That was embarrassing. My controller was delayed, okay? That was not me. I'm going very fast with it, but the controller just won't respond to me. That's all. You just condense. Alright, that should be enough for... Yeah. That should be enough for one. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright. We're slowly progressing, guys. We're slowly progressing. Alright. We'll save those for another time. Alright, let's just continue on with the Archon quest then. Use Hydro, Electro, and Dendro for characters in your party for Hyper Bloom reaction. But uses Benny for buffs and healing. Alright, well. Alright, recap. We met Zard. She's having trouble with some stuff. And, ooh, I still have my Akasha thing. So, we met Dia. And we're trying to help her Zard with some stuff. And oh, and for Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Got it. They have an underground lair? Oh.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Alright, we haven't met yet.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival.
I'm trying to see my daughter.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Jeez, how much did you pay her?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay. Alright, we're just tagging along then. I need to see my daughter.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Ooh, yeah.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
You can make a play out of this.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us.
What?
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Why?
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore.
You'll meet Nahida in 20 to 30 minutes, continuing the main story. Alright.
Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
Oh damn, Dinosaur must have paid you guys a fuckload.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nice.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According
Yay.
to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked.
Oh, really?
We're just tiny people compared to the divine. We still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Aw, yeah, we do.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
Those blue ones?
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Oh, what?
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
Of course we will.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Of course.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want in on the fun? You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilu dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like the plan. Let's do it.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
Okay.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Alright. Alright, let's see, let's see around then. Ooh, fruits?
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Is that a kebab?
I've got
Okay.
great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Ooh, instruments?
Life is so dull here. Every item I sell.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole business.
Ooh. Nice.
I'll keep this close.
Alright.
In my opinion,
Let's,
Shoots is the best stall.
save Dia for last. Shri Madi.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Oh, really, madam?
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
Sorry, I'm late. I was... Oh, no problem, Carson. How are you today, Carson? I mean, Fantasy. Hope you're having a good day.
My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
Oh.
The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Oh, really? Well, Dunyarzad the MVP then. Also, what is up with this lamp? Or whatever this is? Why is it all falling apart? Did someone drop this? It looks heavy as hell. Ma'am, do you need help at all? Kumari. Oh, Swoof. What a buddy. A natural born singer. Nice one, Swoof.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander?
What do you mean, what's wrong with my yellow... What's up with my yellow hair? Have you not seen a blonde before? Why aren't you asking Neela why is her hair color red, huh? And what's wrong with my clothes? Must be... Shut up!
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Wow. Let the lamp bench press another lamp. The hell? Alright, oops, my bad. Oh, there's more people here? Farhad.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Man, the Academia sounds like shit, dude. How do you not enjoy music, dancing, or singing? It's kind of lame. Jeez, without music and dancing or singing, what is life in Tibet? Oh. Dunyazar and Nilo, how you do? I like your horns, Jesus. What the fuck? I should get you to meet Ganyu. You two would have been great friends.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
Ooh.
May I?
Of course.
Those are fake horns?
The
Aww.
legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh.
Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Would you be able to sew some of Traveler's clothes? He's been wearing this damn thing since forever. It must be dirty and worn out by now. He needs something new.
In work as on the stage, one must act with gumption.
God, what is with you guys keeping lamps on the floor like this, laying? And this one too. Alright, Dia, you're last. I save you for last.
Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
Better than Yingers from Liyue?
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh, okay. Well, you should try Ying Ears. I'll bring you to Liyue sometime, if you want.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Catherine? She's outside of work? She's on break or something?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah, this is somewhat cursed, Paimon.
Hey, Catherine.
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Yeah, add Astra applesauce.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Fontaine has movies? Okay, we need to go to Fontaine after this.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
That's Nahida. Nahida Barba.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Nahida!
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
What are you doing dressing up as Catherine?
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, we're just gonna play along. We're just gonna act dumb. Just cause I think we're supposed to not know this yet. Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
See ya, Catherine.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Yeah, you don't say. First of all, why did Nahida did that? Don't answer. Actually, don't answer that. Let me figure that out on my own.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Well, we indirectly didn't know we met her, but we met her. But we're not supposed to know that, so... Yeah, let's just keep playing along.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Okay. Go to the entrance of the Citadel Rexar to wait for Dia. Alright.
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall.
Message retracted. Did you delete your message there? During the quest, I thought she had a split personality. Oh. God, this music's nice.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Well, yeah, we're the main character after all, and we help people.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
Well, yeah, they're great friends.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard,
Right,
and I work for whoever's paying.
Yeah, that's you.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yeah, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay. I was like, are you on drugs? Because that last time I checked, your voice wasn't high-pitched. Oh.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Ha, Dia. What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yes.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city.
By the way, you wrote Lessor Lord Kusanali instead of Lessor in the title. Ah. Well, damn. All right. Well, I'll fix that after I'm done streaming. Thanks for that.
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
As you can see, my English is not that good. You can tell I'm not good at English in class.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Oh, really? Okay.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Oh, great.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Not the fucking cabbages.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
Hold on, let me get my blanket real quick. They took the fucking cabbages. You right. You right. Those bastards. This has gone too far.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Students? Do we look like we're from students of the Academia? We need an outfit, a disguise.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
They must be paying you greatly. Oh, so you look good in the shot.
And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfon!
Yeah, thanks. We'll be on our way.
Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Alright.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget. Don't worry, we will.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Alright. Go to Port Ormos. Port Ormos. Alright. Jesus! It's across from here? Imagine how long the walk is. It's right here, right here, right here. My goodness gracious. Oh. Nice.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care?
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy!
Yeah.
Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
You might be right, Paimon.
Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
Alright.
We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right. We should figure out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigations here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Alright. Alright, but first of all, I need to use the restroom first. I'll be right back. Hold on, give me a minute. Won't be long. Alright, I'm back. Told you guys it wasn't that long. Ooh, what is this music? Alright, let's continue. Okay. Ask a nearby merchant for information.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Did you wash your hands? Yes, I did.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder.
Sounds like life in college.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. You see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Why, are they worried about student loans?
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Okay. You think if we could look up TikToks and Rule 34 stuff on the Akasha? Sorry, random question.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshred and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Ain El Akmar.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, he'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, you'd be surprised. There was a meme going around where people use the Akasha for other purposes. I'm not going to say it, maybe Carson saw it. Okay.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It's very suspicious indeed.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Jafar Let's go to that tavern. Let's try talking to one of the Eremites. Nah, let's just go to the tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy. It turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Don't worry, Paimon, because I have... Let's just say I have Mora. Fuck. Where's my Mora slot? I have... Hold on. I have... Oh, I don't have a 500,000 Mora. Never mind. I thought I did. Never mind. I was just gonna show off there, but I don't have 500,000. So I'll keep my mouth shut. We're going the right way. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not. Have you wished on these banners? These? No, not really. Well, I accidentally did a poll for them, but it was unintentional. It was complicated, okay? I don't want to... I'm ashamed of it, because I wasn't going to... It was an accident, okay? I don't want to explain it. I don't want to explain myself. Good thing I didn't get a 5-star or anything, but yeah. It was an accident.
The place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Alright.
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
Oh. The heck is that? A kebab, pizza, and shawarma. Alright. Hi, Sizzlin.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Okay, it's just not because primos are very scarce in this game. It's better to save them for a few good characters. Alright. Hello. Sizzling again.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
How can you bring back a dead god? That makes no sense.
All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata? A traitor? What the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Alright. Oh boy, I'm skipping everything until Skirk. I have 3,000 saved up at the first. Half of the past, that's literally nothing. Who's Skirk? Oh.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler.
A traveler?
Now's probably not the time to talk about that. Didn't the students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
Oh, my bad. I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something. You want to know who has the most information out of every character? You already met her. No one talks about her story-wise. Skirk is Child's master. Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
And I don't have that kind of money. Not in my pocket, at least.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
I have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
The previous Dendro Archon.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
That doesn't sound like the Ruka Devata that I've heard about.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Alright, buddy. Being over dramatic there.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Jesus. What? Over dramatic much. Can you tell us more about the Oracle? King Deshret is returning?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh! Hold on now!
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Oh my god, he's hot.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Though, you sons of bitches.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
You bastards, dude.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Yeah, he's hot, but not so sociable, sadly.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this
oh my god,
one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
I'm pretty sure he can back that up too. Look at him.
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Yeah, he's the smart one, alright.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Says you sons of bitches. Scamming people.
Okay, then.
I want my money back.
If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Are you sure? Look at the guy. Look at his arms.
Fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
Thank you.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
What?
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
This guy's smart. This guy's fucking smart. He's thinking. He's really thinking right now.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
He's him. He's the Chad of Sumeru.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can give me. You can give me his number.
He went that way. After him.
Oh my god, dude. Wait, Sir Handsome. Hold on. God, I feel like we're in a rom-com anime right now. When Paimon says that. Wait! It's Altheatham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed.
Jesus, I could see his abs from that shot.
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Probably.
All right. Goodbye.
Wait.
Hold your horses. We still have something to ask you about.
Yeah, like, what's your phone number so we can, like, talk later, you know?
Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Yeah, that too.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia. He's not buying that shit. He must be smart enough to know.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can talk terms. I know a thing about Ertuer swordplay. Oh, you know, swordplay. You know, I'm sorry. It's inappropriate. I'm so sorry. Perhaps we can talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah. He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Hey, I might not have a vision, handsome, but a vision ain't got nothing on me. Trust me, I fought gods before, okay?
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from
I don't know, Akmar.
From guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Yeah, it won't hurt having me around, I promise you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Oh shit, okay, why don't you put your number on that also, handsome?
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
What?
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
When you put it like that, then yeah.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Well, we're so cooked, chat. Guys, we're cooked. I can't answer his questions then.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
What the hell is that? That looks like a butt plug.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Do you put your butt on it? Put that on your butt and like you gain knowledge or what?
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
Me want to learn more about it, and you also, sir.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Why? What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further, you know? Negotiate further if you know what I'm thinking, if you know what I'm thinking of.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
I've never done it in front of a fewer people before, but I'm willing to go whatever you're comfortable with. Go with Alhaitham to a more secluded spot to continue your conversation. Oh, all right.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
I thought we were doing something else. Lame. Whatever. What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Hey, hey, yo, hold on. Okay, I gotta stop this.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me.
Oh.
I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
Oh, well. She knows you're a big deal then.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Aww.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
Did you not listen to him? We don't have question privileges.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Shit.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
We got this, Paimon. Don't worry. We won't disappoint this handsome fellow here.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Alright.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
Yes, I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Okay, so we should use elemental sight, right?
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Oh, one's a glowing more than the other.
Did you see anything?
The one, they both glow green. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Alright.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Right. Let's make it quick then, so I can give Alhaitham the Dougie questions.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge.
I don't think you guys know what Dougie means, but it means under the table. I'll stop. I'm so sorry.
Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Alright.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Fuck. Alright, well, that's a lot of pressure, don't you think?
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
So they're the FBI then.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk. For you, for your number.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Is that even a real name? Wikella Funduk. Wikella Funduk. We should have, me and you should have when Wikella Fungfuck.
Looking at what Alhaitham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Information code chart. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, Signora's thing. Right. Forgot I had that. And right. Looking to buy unripe hara fruit. Asking the information to take you to Dory. Looking to buy canned knowledge. We're at the Sumera Rose. Looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse. Customer. Wish-belonged. Tiger. Matra. Taken by mice. Sold to customer. Taken by a Rish-belonged tiger. Confiscated by a Matra. Pack in Sumera City style. To purchase small amount. Pack in Port Olmos style. To purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that business in the ring of in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds. Man, I'm not gonna remember any of these. Well, we gotta try then. Oh, it's over there.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Oh, we want to buy some unripe horror fruit.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back.
I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Great. I forgot what the next one is.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Okay.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. I need to remember that. Hold on. We're looking for unripe fruit at where's a morning flower looking for looking to buy products legally available on the market. Okay, legally available on the market.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch.
Hold on, hold on. I need to be prepared for this shit. Unless he's asking more questions. Legal mouse customer. Rich Bolon Tiger Matra. Taken by man.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
God, can you walk any slower?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Okay.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I'm sorry to hear that. Congratulations to you.
Thanks.
Okay.
If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Is it the first one?
Yep, that's the right answer.
Ah.
But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style?
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra. Run!
Fuck! I just got the...
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Fuck. Where do we go? Where do we go?
So let's follow that informant.
Okay, he's going up top. Fuck, man. We just got information, too. I mean... Fuck, dude. Dude, I just got it first try, okay? I'm that guy. I'm him, okay? And thanks, Ribes, for the support. For the encouragement. Flee together with Ronak. Fuck. Shit.
Look, he's over there.
Fuck, dude. Come on. I can't let Hatham down. I need that Doogie and that phone number.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbalan tiger, come this way.
Rishbalan Tiger? Oh, fuck.
Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind.
Hold on. I heard that before. Hold on. Hold on. Taken by conflict in my Matra back to Sumeru style. To purchase pack in Sumeru style to purchase small amount. Pack in to purchase in bulk. Okay. Let's go.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Oh. Oh, Dory. You're small.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
All right, we made it this far. Let's not fuck it up.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Yeah, Paimon, shut the fuck up. Jesus.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
What? No. I don't remember. I don't think we did. No.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, what if I told you I'm associated with Ningguang? Huh? What would you say after that, huh?
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
Man, I ain't getting it for myself. I'm here to get my man whatever he needs.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
You and Paimon would be great friends. Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge.
Yeah, it's a lot.
She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
That's a lot still.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Elon Musk would die probably to get that.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
No, I think I have Zhang Li for that. He can probably tell me about those things.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon.
2 million Mora, and it's yours.
Nope, you can.
No discounts.
Nope, we're good.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
All right, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
What was it again? What was it again? What was it again? Wait. Hold on. I'll take this one. And this one. Oh, we're just getting those that can glow. Okay, as well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Alright, well. We got the ones that glow brighter.
Please and thank you.
And how much are those?
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
Yeah, we're different.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Paimon, think about it.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to all Hatham.
Should you even say that in front of her?
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Paimon, you just said that in front of Dory here.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al Hatham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Paimon, I hope you know what you're doing.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
I want to pass. Can we pass this time, please, Paimon?
Why?
Let's just say for our mental health, please.
Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1 million Mora here. Don't be such a party pooper.
Paimon.
Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let
Fine.
Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine, whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al Hatham.
Jesus, a 5-star item.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Yeah, hopefully he gives me his number from all this trouble.
History is sometimes even more exciting than
And a doogie. Alright. Alright, let's Oh, he's over there? Damn. All of them, I'm here.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Yes, we are.
Wow, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Mm-hmm.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Please?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. I mean, we want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh, really?
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
We can have big knowledge. Can we, like, make an Omnitrix with it, or nah?
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
Probably not. Probably not.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites.
Oh.
After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
I guess.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Man, you two are talking your way in the chat, huh? I guess... Oh, you're just talking about your characters. Okay.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
No, you're good. You two are good. Just keep talking. Really, it's all good, really.
The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through.
Continue with your chat, guys. Don't worry about it. Really.
Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
Okay, well, aren't you glad that we're here this time then?
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
And our shit is successful, thank you very much, so you must be glad that we're here with you now. Yeah, no problem. You guys are allowed to talk to each other. Nothing really bad about it.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us.
And you guys are talking like smart people too. Talking about C4, skill, geoconstruct. Like, I don't understand that shit just yet. You guys continue talking your Genshin nerd stuff while I'm continuing with the story.
The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
Alright.
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That is exactly what I want. Thank you. Phone number would have been good also, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
What the hell? You say it like it's on drugs or something. It's like a kind of pill or drugs.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Okay. Are we doing weed for the first time? Guys, we're in the land of Dendro and we're doing weed. Alright, well. First time for everything, I guess. We gotta try something that we might like or not like. Here, alright. Alright, let's try this weed out. Maybe then we can get some knowledge out of it.
Works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Yeah, the one's about getting stronger or whatever.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Who knows, really? I mean, would fighting a god be too minimal?
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Alright.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Okay. Just...
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything.
Yeah.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I mean, look at him, Paimon. Does he look like he needs that knowledge to graduate?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
All right. Latham lifts his chin and looks into the distance, seemingly waiting for you to provide battle data. All right. Wait for me, okay? Let me handle this by myself. Oh damn, 1,000? I fucking rule.
Propagate.
Yeah. Took them all down so easily. How's that, Al-Haytham?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
You can see how I defeated the Raiden Shogun, right? Barely.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay. Open inventory and use the cane knowledge. Cane knowledge, let me use it to become more smarter. Alright. As if I saw countless swords wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared in recesses of my memory. Oh god, okay, well, this is weed then.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I feel something for a moment. Whatever was inside of the knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Alright, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Alright. Watch this, okay? Ooh, 3K. Nice. Alright. Oh, shit. Move. Pop off. There we go. Hey. Bitch slap. That's right. How's that, huh? How's that, Ethan?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Ethan, how's it going?
Guy, he just started, Paimon. Come on, relax. What, are you gonna... What, I open my phone up, and you're like, what are you doing? I'm looking up my notifications!
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
What?
Wait, how much?
That's basically zero.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Paimon, we just started using it. Maybe we use more of it. Then maybe we could have increased those percentage.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
I'll hate them. Thank you for that, but I don't think that's the reason why.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Oh, okay, we're in, guys. We are so in. Maybe it was worth it after all. He might give me his number after this.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
How much was it? A bag of more provided by Alitham. Okay, but how much? I just want to know. Can't even tell me. Alright, well. We'll just have to wait for 2 days. I guess day after tomorrow, 6:40. Nice. Alright. Oh, 7? Oh, damn. Son of a bitch. Alright. I should be reading that, but I don't bother reading because I'm just an idiot. Yes. Jesus, come on.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Okay. Hope to God we're done with that then, so... Cause we gotta meet with Dunyan Zard, right? We can't miss that either. Alright. And we're getting closer to meet my daughter. Oh, the same spot as last time?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
This took much more than 30 minutes, lol. Sorry about that. I forgot it was this long. It's all good. I like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
How much more are we talking?
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
How much more are we talking?
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Yeah.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
We done our research.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret.
What? Let me guess. They're gonna try using that to revive the god.
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Excuse me? Okay, well, that sounds bad already.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Okay.
Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Alright, let's let him know. And thanks, Dory. We'll see you later, or never, or what. Alright, bye. I gotta see Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham! Let's go. He's probably back at that place. I can't waste any more time. I need to see him. And holy fuck. Jesus, this place looks nice. What are you looking at? I gotta see my mans.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the divine knowledge capsule.
Okay, well, first of all, why is his name Misery? Who names their child Misery? That's bad, dude. What, did the parents just hate him? Second, why is the capsule or the divine capsule red? That's suspicious.
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Right.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Akhmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, alright. He's the agent. He's the agent in the shadows.
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the divine knowledge capsule.
Alright, well, one step closer to meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Wait, you forgot to give me your number. Fuck. A few days later, today of... Okay.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Oh, well, there he is.
There he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Okay.
Yep, let's go.
Let's do it. Go to the agreed location. Oh, well, that's not far. Alright. Oh, wait, we gotta get up there? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, let's just use our waypoint to make it faster. Alright, okay, down there. Wait, what? Up there and down there? Alright.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Well, it takes a lot. You know, you need 5 men to take out one guy, so I'm saying you guys are the pussies here.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Yeah. It's us again, the ones that you scammed me.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
That's what you think.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Oh, we'll just see about that.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Alright, get behind me, Paimon.
That's close enough. Scatter!
Scatter. Ow. Fuck.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Right this on your side. Go!
Following orders, baby.
Let's spark things up.
Come on,
There we go. That's more like it. Ow. Alright. Move. Aha! There we go. Aha! Pussies.
You scum!
What are you gonna do about it?
Finally! Did you use it?
Great! Now we can...
Boss?
What? Is he a zombie? What the fuck? Huh? Oh my god! He's beating the shit out of him! Jesus!
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'll hate them. Oh! Oh shit! He don't need no vision. I'll hate them don't need no vision. The fuck? He handled that perfectly.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Well, that's that then, huh?
World, forget me.
He said the same thing when we encountered that tree.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Yeah. He got corrupted by the forbidden knowledge inside that knowledge capsule.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Alright, well. Note to self, never get connected with Irminsul then.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
Grants you cursed.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Oh, okay.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
We would probably be the same situation as that guy. Or probably dead somewhere.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Aww, why? I mean, you already told me, but why? We could have had like a nice dinner. Come on now.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
Yeah.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Alright, you have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Okay.
deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Oh, damn. Okay. We're finished with that. Well, alright. Let's get our reward. Yeah. He snatched it. Right. I was wondering why. He has some ulterior motives. No, don't apologize. I have poor English too. Alright. Let's do the second one, but first I need to use the restroom real quick before we do. Fuck no. Right, yeah. Alright, let's... Before we do the second act, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Alright.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add Astra applesauce.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Yay! Thank you. Alright. Alright, what? Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Give me one more minute, then I'll be back to use the restroom, and then we'll continue on. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back from my bathroom break. And yes, I did wash my hands. Alright. Alright. Got my water here. Alright. Alright, there we go. Shit. I'll throw this in the trash after my stream. Alright. Oh, hi, Goddess. How you doing? How am I enjoying Sumeru? I'm doing good. Sumeru's great so far. Having fun with the story. The only thing I don't like is not getting Al-Haytham's number, but, you know, you win some, you lose some. Hope you're doing well also, Goddess. Been recovering from a flu. Aw, been a rough week. Well, get some rest, okay? Hope you recover. Hope you get better, Goddess. What are you doing on stream, too? You should be recovering. I'm joking. You can be on stream while to get some rest while watching. I'm glad I made it to the stream though. Well, I'm glad too, but always make sure to get better with your health also. Get better with your health? No. Hold on. Music is preventing me to think. Get well soon. Prioritize your health, you know. Well, I wanted to catch it. Oh yeah, no problem. You can just rest up while watching, you know. I don't think it'll hurt while watching while you're sick. I'm hoping. I usually don't do that. I watch a movie while I'm sick just to recover. Don't worry, I'm getting better now. Okay. That's good. Alright. We're on the second act of our conquest, so we'll continue on then. Without any more time wasted, let's do this. Let's find Union Zard. We gotta go to that celebration. I want to see my daughter. What's that underground thing again? Okay. Hope you're doing good, Goddess. I hope you will enjoy the stream. Same for everyone else.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Yep, just right on time.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Yeah, fortunately we didn't find any information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Of course, yeah, you can join us. There shouldn't be an issue, although you should always watch your health too.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
Of course she is. She's her bodyguard.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
I like Dunyarzad too. She's very nice.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Yeah, we should get rest up.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Okay, well thank you. We got a teapot, but I appreciate the livelier place around here also.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Alright. Go to Dunyarzad's arranged accommodation. Okay. Let's oh okay, up there. Oh, son of a bitch, it's already nighttime too. What a coincidence.
here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Oh, nice.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dinuzard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Of course.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Yeah, about our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Okay.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow, don't worry. It'll be easy to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
You too.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
Good night, Dinuzard.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
See ya tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Of course, you bet.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Alright.
Did we oversleep?
Hope not.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Alright. Yeah, Paimon, her and her food obsession. Oh, this is a fucking nice place to be at. Damn, Dunyarzad, but why is the door open? The hell? Did we sleep while the door was open? That is awkward. Jesus. Alright, oh, down there? Alright. Let's get going. Dinyarzad, we're here. Oh, I want these. Patty Sarah. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Yeah, I guess.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Yeah.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Yeah, you put a lot of fucking money on this, okay? Let's celebrate it together.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
No. Don't worry, we'll help you out whenever you need us.
Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Okay.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Oh.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Okay, but hold on now. Look at all these purses, though. Dunyarzad, would you like a purse? I can buy you some. Or one. Or a ton. In case you need it. Where do you keep your Mora, anyways? I really am questioning those things.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
These moments where you can walk and talk with the characters are always so nice. Yeah, it's very lively. It's I don't know how to describe it. It's you make the world alive. You make the game feel alive. You connect with the characters, and that's what I like about them.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon, aw. Fruits aren't bad, along with a bit of vegetables here and there. Just balance it out.
Mewa feast you mentioned just now.
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Oh, really?
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Don't worry, we will, Paimon. I promise you. I'm in the urge to wanting to go to Natlan also, but we gotta finish this, be around Sumeru, Fontaine, and then Natlan, okay? You'll go enjoy your slabs of meat around you. That sounds wrong. You'll enjoy a whole plate of meat on a table. Feast of meat on a table. Jesus.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. This entire thing was way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
I guess I could give it a go. Oh shit, okay. Ooh, what would we like? I guess we can give them this. Submit. And maybe even, let's try giving him one of these, I guess. Give.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
The moon?
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally,
Looking for
I will only
Wikipedia.
ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Lucky. Let's do
They
it.
say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Oh, really?
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Ferris! Ferris!
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Oh, I see you started Withering Waves. Excited to watch that video. I like playing that game as well. Yeah, I just started. So, sometime next stream after this, I'll do a dedicated live stream of it. I don't know. We're just gonna go back and forth, Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. I really like content seriously and deep concepts. I am no child. I like serious concept, but what it is what it is. Yeah, he started yet finally. I am so happy about it too. Love that game. Don't worry, you'll get a dedicated live stream after this one. Whenever I have a day off, that is, after work.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Whenever I'm not working, I'll do a dedicated live stream of it.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
Aww.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
It's almost as if you're their Archon, their Dunyarzad. Get it?
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Okay. I mean, yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
When am I gonna do a Wuthering Waves live stream? I don't have a schedule really. It depends on when I have a day off. My day offs are very, very, very random when I work. So whatever my next day off is, I'm thinking maybe Sundays. I usually do Genshin. Whatever my next day off is, I'll do a dedicated live stream of it. Maybe during Thursday or Friday, I'm thinking. No, I gotta talk. My boss will let me know when my next day off will be. You'll know. I'll make it like a. They don't give me a set schedule. Oh well. They just text me my schedule. That's just how it does. That's how the corporate does their corporate thing. I don't know, but yeah, you'll know when you see my live section on my channel. I'll check in on and off. Okay.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before?
Why?
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Sunsetia? I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Okay.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number to 5. I want to say 3. I want to think it's in between. It'll make you think like maybe it's 5 or 4, but I want to say it's between these numbers. 3. Now, final answer. 3. Number 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately
Fuck!
lavender melon.
Damn it.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Well, at least it's not Lizard Tail.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Fuck!
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Aw, well thanks, man.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
I was one off.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
Or she didn't get a good night's sleep.
How embarrassing.
Alright, let's help the lady out, as gentlemen as we are. Okay. As the gentleman and main character, we must do what the lady asked us to do.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
What the fuck?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
What do you guys want?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
Son of a bitch.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Yeah. Professional here, ready to go. We're taking Diaz's place. Let's do it!
Hey, did you
Never mind.
even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Never mind. She's here in the nick of time.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main.
The Flame Main.
No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Dia, the girl boss. Let's do it.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
We'll just see about that. Come on, guys.
Traveler,
Come on.
take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Yes, ma'am. We'll do what the lady says.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon. She knows what she's doing. Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Like I said, let's listen to the lady.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright, let's do it. Skip the time limit. The fuck? Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, well, that was... Okay. I didn't need a minute for that. Uh-oh. Dunyarzad, no!
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Of course she's not. She's sick, Paimon. Don't you see that?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't you worry. Those guys are nothing for Dia. Come on, you should know this. Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, I was supposed to press something.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Ah, see? Told you she's good.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine.
Oh.
It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
Oh, really?
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aww. Dia. Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Aww. That's loyalty right there. You guys have hearts of gold.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Aww.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Aw, it warms my heart.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Uh-oh. No!
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
Quick, sit her down. Let's get her a glass of water.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Don't worry, leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
No. If you're sick, you're sick. There's no need to apologize. Oh, shit. Get some rest. Just take a breather. Hold on. Just needs a little rest.
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Oh, I knew.
I was actually born with Lessor.
Yeah.
It's terminal now.
Oh my god. Tainara wasn't lying. It shows like scales and shit.
Can't believe it's
Oh my god, look at the traveler. Jesus, he's disgusted.
Oh, you've already heard of Lessor. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Hold on, why don't we ask Tainara? He has ways to help her out.
Sumeru's
We can
current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Okay, but why don't we ask Tainara to help us a little bit for this time? Then it can like slowly decrease it, hopefully, like it did with Kali.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Lessor, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
No. No! If I lose you, then I will lose Kali too. Don't say that.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window.
Sounds like that one Squidward meme when he saw SpongeBob and Patrick running outside of the window.
I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
You got great friends, Dinyarzad. Heart of gold. At least one good friend. Or two, if you count us two. Or three, if you count Paimon and me.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world.
No, don't say that. You will have a happy time yet to come. Don't fucking say that, okay? We cannot lose you. I can't lose Tepe and you too, okay? And Kali at the same time.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you.
And chat, don't spoil me either, okay?
Even if you forget Paimon,
Don't
Paimon will still remember you.
Don't spoil me if she died or survived, okay?
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
No, you're fine.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who remains resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up. That's enough to show you that you're very strong, Dinyarzad.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Yeah, thank you. Just let me be emotional and find out myself. Let me if she dies, then then let me be sad, genuine, please. God, that sounds depressing. All right, that's a wonderful mindset.
All right, isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing.
Oh.
And the Sub-Zero's festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Let's do it. No regrets, right, Daniel Zard?
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's do it. Oh, alright. There we go. Alright. Oh. I won't say anything, but the fun's about to start. Okay. Oh my god, guys. I cannot wait any longer. Like I can't wait to reach this part. We do the Archon quest for here. Oh my god. My friend said it's pretty peak. He said this is pretty peak. My friend said that played this longer than me. He said it's pretty peak for Fontaine's Archon quest. I cannot wait. And he said like this right here, it'll get good. Natlan will get good for the story. So I can't wait for when I reach those two. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. Okay, calm down, Colin. Calm down. We got like ways to go before we reach that far. Let's do it. Alright.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
Oh no!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
There definitely aren't great stories for great stories in Fontaine and Atlan. But that's all I will say. Okay. Once we finish this, whenever it is. Alright, I'm so excited. Let's do it.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Fontaine's the best one in my opinion. Okay. Alright. I'm excited. It's after this one too, so I'm so fucking excited. Alright. Everybody shut up! Colin, shut up! Let's continue on. Shut up, Colin. Let's continue on. Let's get this over with. Alright? Let's digest what we have right now, okay? Don't worry about the future. The future hype will come. Let's do it.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Why are they so against Nilu's dance? Come on, guys.
How did things turn out like this?
Are you guys dance-ophobic or Lesser Lord Kusanali-phobic? Like, what was wrong with you guys?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly. Don't go. They have the final say in all this. But
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
And all your money too, Dinrazard. Come on.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Fuck you, Azar!
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
That doesn't mean you can't judge people with their lifestyles!
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When I return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Okay, new plan. We get Dia. We during the night, we assassinate this motherfucker. Alright? We find out where he lives. We do like that ninja hunt stealth shit. Alright? And then we kill this guy off, and then boom, we're done.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The story was good, but I like Nathan since I like the ideas of Clash and Dragons. Ooh, that sounds fucking nice.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Of course she's not okay. She didn't get to dance. Same goes for Dunyarzad, man. She was waiting for this whole thing. It didn't even turn out great.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you.
Alright,
I don't want you to have any regrets.
How can we make up for this then? We get Al-Haytham. He could probably negotiate with the people, maybe.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
That fuck.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
That depends if she's gonna live that long for the next one.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way? Is there anything? Come on, we can't let Dunyarzad.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
No, don't say that. Come on, you can't take no for an answer.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
The Sub-Zero's festival was forced to come to an end, unfortunately abrupt end. Fuck, dude.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
Dude, what? The hell, man? How do we make up for that? We gotta, like... Maybe we could contact Ningguang. We can, like, perform on the J Chamber, maybe. That could be good, too.
Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Dunyarzad is running out of time.
We need to contact Ningguang. I'm pretty sure she'll allow us if we tell her the situation. Plus, it's not that far from here either. I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be regret that can never be resolved. No!
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Huh?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Huh? What? Oh, I'm 44.
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
What do you mean late?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Alright. Jesus. So what do we do now? Hold on. Hold on. Before that, I want to get my rewards. I'm rank 44, which means I'll be rank 45 probably in the next stream, maybe.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hi. Oh, you're still in work, huh? You should have been this. I wish you were at the festival also. All right, let's claim our prize. And we get 1 Queen of Fate. All right. Nice. Yay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Let's fuck my life. Stop. Come on. Hold on.
Ad Astra
Stop.
Abyssosk.
Shut up. Ad Astra Abyssos. Let's claim all this bitch and dispatch again. There we go. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's go back and see Dinazard. She's probably gonna still be upset about the whole thing. How do we even fix the whole issue?
Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Alright. She's not even talking anymore. That's how upset she is.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Where were we walking the same path yesterday? Okay.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Okay, I'm not the only one who recognized that, right? I recognizes the questions, the dialogue.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
The same thing happened last time.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Are we in a time loop? Are they pulling a ReZero anime style? If you guys don't know, it's like the main character who, if he dies, he's reset to like the next checkpoint of the previous events that happened, but he still has the current memories of the of what's about to happen next. But what the fuck? What happened though? Ferris.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
What the fuck is going on?
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
4, yeah, 4.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4, since I know this one this time. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now. I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Wait, am I in a dream? Hold on. Am I in a dream? Is the Aranara or whatever, the little thing, the little blob thing doing this to me? I'm sorry, Daniel Azart, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
From the previous question when I met Hypatia.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Shit. Hold on. Not they are not, no.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us.
Hold on.
Isn't it?
Why do we leave Dinyanzar, first of all? Like, come on now.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
We just left her there all alone. I don't want to do... I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I could get rid of this deja vu. Dude, we just left Dinyanzar all alone. She's about to get kidnapped by those Eremites.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
I guess it makes sense.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
I guess.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tastes really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it at all after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
What? Huh? Wait, we've been... How many time loops are we on?
How about we go out again and try something else?
This is our first time loop? How many have we been on? Jesus.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Oh, fuck. We weren't there for her during that time. Then Dia must... Oh, fuck, dude. We left her with the Eremites. Dia must have handled them, but she's handling the Eremites while trying to get Dinyarzad out. That sucks. You just had to leave her behind, don't you, Traveler?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
You just had to leave her behind, huh? Don't you?
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Well, in the Traveler's defense, I guess, he doesn't know it yet. Or doesn't know it unless he's unless he's encountered them. Then he can get a feeling, I guess. I don't know how it works.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier. Like, what are you thinking? A mentally ill person you just left behind like that? Come on now. I'm not mentally ill. Physically ill person left behind alone.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
So it's only applying to me and Paimon?
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Alright, let's not fucking leave her behind again, Traveler. Please. And it's the same thing is gonna happen like last time. Okay, but what's after that then?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous...
I don't want to hear you.
When we return, have the scribe...
Shut the fuck up.
I will inform.
I don't want to hear your voice. I'm not gonna let you finish your dialogue.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Hold on, that dialogue was different. What?
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Hold on, that dialogue was different than last time.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
No, hold on, that was different. There's something different here. Hold on. For some reason, I felt like it was outcome was inedible.
Did Dunyarzad already go back?
I noticed that little change.
Also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I haven't thought about it, but in my head, it does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Of course you did, Paimon.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Why is there a squirrel there? I'm suspicious of everything now. The fucking beeping.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Are we doing this in repeat again?
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Are we in a loop again?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Remaining. When. Again?
Good morning, Dinyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh my god, she sounds fucking dead. Than before.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
What a strange sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here.
It's
Pick whichever one you want.
It's number 4.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random...
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizard Tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh!
Hey, where are you going?
What the fuck? Where's she at?
What's going on? Did you see something?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh shit! Right. Where is she? Where is she? I'm so sorry. I saw my daughter. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Attention! Any more requests, young soldiers?
Fuck. Dunyarzad. I'm sorry. I saw my daughter. I'll be back real quick. I'm so sorry. Oh my god! I gotta go! Where's she at? Holy shit! Come on, let's go. Let's catch up now. Is she the one behind all this? I need answers! And where's your adoption papers? Fuck, let's go, let's catch up. I said fucking catch up.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
I saw someone, Paimon. A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Hello? Over there. The fuck? The bird is gone. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! It's you! The one I've been trying to find! Oh my god, you look so adorable in person! What? 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 She was still.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzad's?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
It's a yellow capsule?
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Oh my god! How many loops was that? Many memories. So many days worth of memories. There's days? Many days?
This is our 20th time at the Sub
20th?
Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have...
Oh, look at that smile. I love your eyes.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us?
What the fuck happened to Dinyarzad?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't swear in front of you.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dinyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time.
No! No! What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. I know you introduced me yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara.
Samsara?
Me and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth,
why?
That's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
That's not true because chat usually tells me stuff all the time.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
What the hell? Oh, okay, thanks.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
Fuck.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
No, what do we need to do?
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Son of a female dog.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves an analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate to choose other text entry. Then select trigger association. You can gain new text by performing accurate associations. And one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion. Then select the entry before choosing submit conclusion. Alright, what do we have here? The Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, Zach is getting voiced. Okay. Just found out he does the guy who on that cyberpunk anime. That motherfucker! You know that guy? Okay, return. And yes, I know he's the guy who does the Demon Slayer, Tanjiro.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
The Grand Sage, go celebrate. It's kind of nice hearing his voice. He should be voicing more on Aether. Jesus.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
This one's because it's gold. Shining. Trigger.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Hold on. No, it's not this one then. Then it has to be this one, right? Time loop. Yeah. Alright. So, interpretate?
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Buck, dude.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
No.
Dunyarzad festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Alright, alright, alright. Okay.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival.
Okay, but how the fuck do we do that? I'm nowhere near Nahida now, so I can say that.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay. Sure. Am I allowed to see them again? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Holy shit, what the fuck? It's nice to see you! Oh my god, you're so tiny!
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Yes, little one. I mean, yes, huh? Yes. Okay. But you're so small and adorable, and where are your shoes? Why do you only have socks on? If you meet Ayaka, you better not follow her instructions. Okay? She's gonna be a bad influence on you. Alright, I'm gonna go, okay? I promise I'll be quick. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, where do we go, where do we go? Okay. Shit, dude. Oh my god, guys, what do I do? You.
Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's dying.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put
Well,
it
that's not
another
working.
way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Well, that didn't work.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams of Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
You. Right.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You just how are you gonna ignore Paimon's question like that? We're all trapped in the day of the Sabzeruz festival. You might actually let's just go with the first one.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
God damn it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you.
Really?
The interpretation of your divination, the moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
At this rate, is there any point of being here anymore?
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Diha again. Yeah, right.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dinyarzad. Right.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Oh god, and we left Dinyarzad there again. We're bad boyfriend materials, even though we're not meant to be boyfriend materials. Shit. I'm so sorry for leaving Dinyarzad. It's all Traveler's fault.
Fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
gang of kidnappers just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dinyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dinyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Like what? People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Could that be it?
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to the current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival. One of them is... No, let's just do this one.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dinyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Okay. Well, she still has that bandage on her arm. Damn it.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something's off about Dinyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and...
No.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
Say something, please say something.
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
We're running out of time. We don't have much time left, do we?
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
So we're just gonna leave her sitting there then? God, we better put her somewhere safe. Bring her somewhere safe. Bring Dia to Nahida. This is bad. This is all going bad. Jesus. Shit. Ooh. Nice. Oh my fucking god, it's almost nighttime. I mean, oh my trucking god. It's almost nighttime.
Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
What?
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
What, you can't see her?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad.
Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, that was basically a waste of time then. This is her point of view.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her. Wait, what?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
You can you still can't see her, but you can sense her? Sense her?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
Huh?
What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Question 1, not for you guys, but for the game. 1, where's the Dinizar we had before? Hope she's still safe. 2, it's getting nighttime right now. So, what, we had to convince Dia again and discuss this bullshit again?
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
It's getting late too, so we're fucking gonna have to be in a time loop again. I mean, we're gonna be in that trucking time loop again, that bucking time loop. Shit, our schnizzles, doodles, canyons. Nahida, can you tell us about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
So what will happen then if we take that gnosis off? Will everything be returned back to normal?
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the Grant's knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul. Right.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. That doesn't sound right.
Damn it.
I need to carefully... What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. That doesn't sound...
What the hell? I can't be this one, can it?
My mind feels
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how the heck would that work?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It sounds too simple for that to happen. It's worth a shot. Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple. Yeah.
Yeah. I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos. It sounds like this.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Ah, shit.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
That sounds like Azar. Hold on. He's doing this whole shit. I mean, he's doing this whole shizzles. Again with all this. Turn your Zard. Okay, so we're back here again.
Paimon remembers everything.
Okay, so we're back here again. It's a new day.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Okay, at the end of last night. Okay. So
Took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
we've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Oh, she doesn't even need to tell. We already know. I bet you guys already know who she was before she revealed herself, right? Should have been obvious.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her.
Again?
If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh my god, then we have to convince her the whole thing again. Oh.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Okay, well, at least this time we helped Dinyan Zard out. Hold on, something's not right. What?
Dia?
What's wrong?
Oh, her,
Why are you both gawking at me?
her, she does have bandages this time.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Fuck, man. I mean, yeah, it's alright. Nahida's not there. Did anything feel strange during your battle?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Okay.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could this be because we remove our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before. Could it be that?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Okay, is it possible that we already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Yeah. We'll help Dinyan Zard out. Same as ever. Okay. But it's nighttime now, isn't it? We're running out of time, and we're gonna do this whole loop again.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Huh?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Okay, well, my daughter is a big thinker, and I think she doesn't even need to go to school.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, wait, this is new music right now. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Oh.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow.
But my counterpoint for that, my beautiful daughter, is why should we learn things tomorrow when we can learn things today? Don't put off for tomorrow when you can learn today.
Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
The anxiety dookie away. Oh, you're adorable.
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
You heard her.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Aww.
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
She's so cute.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
But she is still smart. We're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Alright. Oh, that beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Her analogies are funny.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
When you put it that way, I guess.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
And you mean everything to me too, Nahida.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Paimon!
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving. Dunyazard's illness have gotten even worse.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Alchemical divination results.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. That doesn't sound right.
What's this one?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. That doesn't...
Fuck, I'm getting confused. Hold on. I need to... Hold on.
We're still in the
Oh, I accidentally exit out. God damn it. I mean, truck.
You would have spent the night with new worries.
Oh my God.
Tomorrow's still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. Now,
Paimon did that!
of course. In the time we've been together,
Paimon's flattered.
Genshin, please add a skip dialogue button for something like this, so I don't have to repeat stuff like this, please.
Chit-chat. So, traveler, did the new clues yesterday...
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah!
Damn it.
Right!
So, what's your new hype?
Okay, let's get back to it. What's this again?
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean? If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
But we have been asking for a skip button for years, but nothing. Damn. We weren't in a time limit. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zerus festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
I guess.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Oh, okay, I see.
A brilliant deduction.
Okay, I understand now.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Sweetheart, I love you, but Your analogies makes me confused.
That isn't simple at all!
Still a wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Let's do it. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Alright. Let's go talk to Dia again. God, we need to figure this out fast.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Okay, she still doesn't have her bandages.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Yeah.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already, and memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Oh.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. What if the sages were behind this? If they utilized the entire city's resource as well, information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Hold on. My brain is having a brain blast right now. If you... My brain right now is like malfunctioning. Hold on. I mean, I'm getting their point of views right now, right? But like, hold on. Hold on, let's hear more about what they need to say.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Things can change. Hold on, what will happen if I take a pair of flowers here then? If it's replenished, can it replenish on the next day? That's what I'm thinking.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Okay, hold on. She's making a good point right now.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Okay. It seems like we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Yeah, and Dunyarzad hasn't said anything. Oh my god, dude.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the time loop. We're not in the real world. We're not even in the time loop.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought of this a long time ago. It really is strange.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Alright, let's check it out then. Let's test our theory. Hope we can find some break out of all this. Nahida, I'm here. And how's Dunyarzad? She looks so much... She looks the same, actually. I was gonna say so much worse, but how could she look worse if she's in the same place all the time, every day?
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Huh?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key?
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Okay. Beep. Yay, huzzah. But Junior Zard is still sick. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh? This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, we're in a flashback. Okay. Oh. We never done something like this before. Oh shit, we're in... This is cool.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Yes, alright. Oh my god, everything looks so... Ugh. Okay, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn. So all the Academia don't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
We got nothing out of that then.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to witness and stay and witness from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. We'll leave together. It'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
Just trust me on this one, okay?
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
It's not like I'm gonna die.
Memories.
Let's go and try to... Okay, so next day then. Let's go and try to leave the city today. What the... What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Huh? What?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Aww. What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Aww. I'm sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind. Aww.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
That would have been crazy. Imagine we were in like the Honkai Star world or like Wuthering Waves world. That would have been a sick collaboration.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes you from Paimon yesterday.
See, using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure though that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Ah, bright light.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
That would have been a fun collab. Yeah, endless possibilities there.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They were also erasing the memories of those who will leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Okay.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave something behind other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
No, hey.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Okay.
Yep, now we're talking.
Okay, well, we'll just wait here then. She's just been laying there so helplessly. Jeez, and we can't do anything about it.
I'm done. Here you go.
God.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
No.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Hopefully.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Oh.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try. Let's finish this once and for all.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Right. I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday.
Yes.
But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Okay, so we're in the present time now. Okay. So that message was that what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Oh, great.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
So...
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
What?
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
No, it got caught off when he explains it. When I explained it, I mean.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Man, if only we could have talked faster.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
What does that mean?
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Okay, hold on.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
I actually lost my mind. I can't think anymore for myself.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Okay. I'll be right back, beautiful. I think the Travelers know something, but we need some time to think real quick. Shit. My brain, dude. My brain can't comprehend this. Oh, that bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Alright. Alright, let's get some time to think here. I need some time to think also. Hold on.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Oh my god, her voice is so broken. The dance of Sub-Zero. Is that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
No.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This.
Let's get to it. We had to finally figure something out. Also, I'm not walking all the way there. I'm sorry. I need some time. I'm not wasting that kind of time. I should have done this way long ago. I'm here. We might have something.
I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Alright, let's do this. Alright, information on the Akasha. Let's do it.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Right.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Right. Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay, strange.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay. Wait, people do not dream. Spaces. Right. Okay, hold on.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them.
Okay.
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
That doesn't sound...
Fuck, I actually thought that was the one. I'm so stupid.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Okay.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Right. True.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, The complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
That trucking Duke guy.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Right. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Wait, none of these make sense. Hold on. None of these make sense.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Oh, okay. My brain isn't working anymore. I'm following through whatever the game. I'm just depending on the game telling me now. I'm not figuring it out anymore. My brain is way too tired from this.
The collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Right.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali, the Dendro Archon, yes.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida...
It's this one.
So you noticed?
Yes, you are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Oh, come on, silly. We all should know that by now.
different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but it doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Okay.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you just simply tell us the truth? Because she literally said our brain would explode if she tells us, right?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream,
okay,
this answer should hopefully make more sense.
Okay.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
No, it's okay, sweetheart. How do the sage manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
That seems different.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Okay. About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Yes. Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Those guys are Duke heads, okay? We should pay.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Oh god, we have to do more of this?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
I'll help you, no matter what.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Restarting another day going by.
We're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
See you then. Oh, okay. Let's hope this be the final time we can stop this thing.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's doing a Zard? She couldn't have. What? No.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is.
This is the second time! This is the second time that they've done this bullshit. First Tepe and now Dunya Zard. You can't just fucking just take them away from me? With Tepe, I know him for like a good like a short amount of time. Okay, I'll let that slide. We know him a little less short time, but he was cool. Okay, I was cool with him. We were homies. We were boys. There. Okay, we're cool. But with Dunya Zard, you. What's with this game? Like, once you connect with them, you're just gonna take them away from me? Let's continue with the story.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But Personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It meant a lot to her, your kind Archon. She fought through it to the end. And she's strong because despite everything, she still fought it.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Don't say that, sweetheart.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
No.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
You're still young, right?
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Oh, my girl.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Be careful, okay?
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
Hold to save her! Okay.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Alright, let's do it for her.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably became aware of that they were dreaming.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of the Flowers? Really?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
When this is over, I'm about to beat the shit out of all those sages. Fuck justice, fuck dignity, fuck honor. Their ass is gonna get what they deserve.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish come true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Just do it.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky?
The hell?
Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Return the accommodation.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave. You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself.
Shut up.
That's close enough.
Fuck off, fucking piece of shit. Lesbian sister.
Spring forth. Propagate.
Let's light it up.
Following orders.
The hell? The hell?
Scatter.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that. I've forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check it out? What the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Sure. Oh boy, reading. Alright. I calmed down a little bit. Let's get this started. Alright. Let's do this. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I will be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I concluded in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there were very few who know much about her. Still, I hope I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandaraville's water supply once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found out that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believed that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The contamination of water source via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandaraville then? After Mama passed, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from day one on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had to wee a bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I returned a corner, I could have swore I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found someone sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one seems that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folks' records append with Dinyarzar's reference and opinions. Leave every page densely packed. She did all this for us.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
She put us above herself.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I mean, she never got the chance to give it to us.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dunyanzard. Doesn't even feel real anymore.
Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you. You could have had Zack set this line. It would have been way more emotional.
Traveler? We've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Denyerzad feels like an eternity ago.
Can't even see that smile the same anymore.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Denyerzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Denyerzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
I think it meant that was her last message to us, Paimon. Let's go.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the Dance of Sub-Zerus. You really gonna pull this music on me right now? I can't lose Kali too after all this.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Since we're in the loop, we might as well beat the shit out of him either way.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Yeah, Kali. Yeah, I guess.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's with up those? What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple.
Oh!
These flowers real Padisaras?
What?
Just like the ones from the legend?
What?
I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
Wait, hold on, what?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Wait, Nilu's the host?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Close your eyes.
Huh?
Close your fucking eyes!
You guys are acting weird. But okay. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's...
Oh!
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Well, that didn't take long, did it?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu's aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Ooh, okay, pop off, Nilu. I see you.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Ah! That was beautiful. That was really beautiful.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
That was beautiful. That was really good. I almost cried from that. Jeez. I'm in eternal pain right now. It was beautiful, but I'm still hurt. Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
We better.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Sub-Zero, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dinyazard.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
What, the one where we meet Hira?